Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes Simon. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Alright everybody, we are back on not PV Canyon Crossing. We're on Elmcreek today. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. We're going to continue where we left off with selling off what we can on this map, and then transfer the funds over to PV Canyon Crossing. So hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. It's been quite the eventful weekend, hasn't it? Lots of FS25 content. I definitely have to tip my hat to all of the content creators out there that have been live streaming and developing YouTube videos to show us different aspects of Farming Simulator 25. It's amazing, you know, how quickly and how hardworking they are to get so much content together, videos, tutorial videos, live streams. Some of them are live streaming a lot more than they normally schedule, so good on them. I am looking forward to Farming Simulator 25 on let me see here, on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. So should be good. Now, I had hoped to be live streaming earlier today. I know my schedule has been a little bit off. I was planning on live streaming yesterday this map, and maybe earlier today, but I wasn't quite all set up. I did join the Sim Guy on his live stream earlier today. I was helping him with his combine and some grass work. We did have some audio issues apparently, so but I was there. I was working away as the saying goes. So had a lot of fun. So did that. I didn't do a live stream earlier this morning. I mean, I could have probably joined him at live streaming, but I had too much going on with my desk, and I didn't really want to get committed into a live stream because I was expecting a keyboard tray to arrive. So arrived, and this past week I also had a desk arrive, which is together. So yeah, full-on setup. If you guys want to see it, you guys can go to my community page on YouTube. I posted 2 pictures, so it's definitely a major upgrade to what I had previously, so should help me out quite a bit. Essentially new desk, new chair, a Vivio keyboard tray. I can't think of anything else, but I think that's it. But yeah, a whole brand new setup. I got more space to do things. It took quite a bit of research to try to find something that would work for me. My old desk, I mean, it allowed me to do things, but it was very tight. I had all sorts of stuff on the desk, and it was a bit restrictive. So one thing that I had learned is that it, as a live streamer, or even someone that is like, I don't know, got some sort of, I don't know, steering column setup, it's probably best not to have any drawers on your desk. So I have a drawerless desk, and I wanted options where I could mount a lot of things. So having drawers limits where you can put stuff or mount things on the side of your desk. So got rid of the drawers, and I do have some small shelving units on each side because this is a fairly large desk. So that's where I put all my other stuff. If and when I need something, I've got access to it to the left or right of me, which is handy. I bought, oh yeah, the other item that I bought a new chair, so much comfortable chair, warmer as I'm getting into the winter months. It's better to have like a much warmer chair. I also have a new monitor mount, which helps out. Usually when I'm gaming, I like to have the monitor away from me. But when I'm doing something maybe a little bit more intricate, like maybe video editing, or I don't know, going through emails or anything that requires a lot of reading, generally I like to have the monitor closer. So I have both of them mounted so that I can move them forward and back and all that jazz. So it's been working out quite well. The keyboard tray is very nice. It's a very large one. It's fully adjustable, this keyboard tray, and it's C-clamped on, meaning that if, for instance, something should change with my setup, or maybe I need to rearrange my desk somehow, I can move the keyboard out. I can remove it off entirely, or I can move it to another position on the desk. So, which is extremely handy when you're a live streamer. Generally, you'll probably have a bunch of stuff mounted everywhere. Like I got an Elgato, what do you call it? Microphone. I've got a Elgato webcam as well. So all sorts of stuff that requires mounting and stuff like that. So having the ability to move that stuff around definitely helps. I did have some challenges though initially, but I just persevered and I kept on researching. One was the Logitech steering column. I was like, well, how am I going to get that mounted on? So lucky for me, the feet on it actually can be clipped off. The clips can come off. With the clips in place, it caused some challenges, so I took the clips off. Made things go way easier in the long run, I do believe. Hello, Michael. How are you doing? How's your weather? As you can see, I've got my weather up. like I just moved here. Sure, it's good. Hey. Calm now? Well, that's good. Yeah, we're at 8 degrees Celsius. And clear weather so far. Some overcast, probably clouds. That's about it. You live in an ocean. What do you mean I live in an ocean? I am actually there we go. Oops. Ocean. I don't know where you got that from. I know that the map shows most of the ocean. I usually generally show Vancouver Island so that people are somewhat aware of what weather's coming in. I have to look you up. Way up in there. I'm using a it's not an interactive browser plugin that I'm using at the moment. So I actually don't have the browser window open. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, okay. All right. Quit kidding around. Leave the kids on the farm, okay? Little goats and everything. I think we're going to do a quick spin around here. Yeah, I'm finally back. I'm live streaming, which I'm happy about. About time. Hopefully everything goes well. My desk is now installed and everything else is installed, so should be good to go. And I hope to be live streaming at my regular time tomorrow. So we'll see how well things go. Oh, that poor telephone pole. Upset a bit. I think I'm gonna spin around this way. Or am I gonna hit the telephone that way? Probably. There we go. We'll spin this around. I've been busy today, quite busy. I did catch quite a few live streams though today, so that was good. I was up this morning helping with a server setup for Farming Simulator 22. That was kind of a bit of a challenge, to say the least. But it seemed to get things going the way it should, I guess. I made it a branch account on YouTube. What's a branch account? Is that like a secondary account or something? I've never heard of a branch account before. Up there. Just bring those in. See if that works. Secondary account. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did that on Twitch. I've got 2 accounts on Twitch. I have one for basically my Amazon stuff, and then I have one for my Twitch channel. Which works out great for me. Just I could have probably used the original. I could have used the original one because it's got the name Kiram in it, but it's got a weird last name on there, Gataru, which is basically one of my, I don't know, EVE Online characters. So essentially most of my names are all gaming names that I've ever had. So I've had quite a few gaming names over the years. But in EVE Online, you can have a first name and a last name. So hence why it ended up being the way it was. But at the time, I never really thought that I would end up being a Twitch streamer. So, go figure. Today, I'm not on Twitch. Or Kick for that matter. I'm just doing YouTube today because it was a bit late and I'm a bit tired, and I really didn't want to do a full setup for Twitch and Kick. So hence why I'm just on YouTube. Try to merge this somehow. This is going to be a little bit messy, I think. Not sure how I might do. This is going to be one big circle, I think. In the end. I can just somehow merge it all together. There we go. That worked out perfectly, and I'm missing just a little bit over here. And then Kick, I don't really have very many. Just have one account on Kick. We're gonna go back over here. Hear this? Just see if I can just drive ahead and maybe set vehicle control add-on. I have to move over a bit. There we go. Off we go. Let's see if we can this all windroad up. We're only a few days away from FS25. I'm excited about that. The interesting things to enjoy. I'm impressed with the, I guess, the ground deformation. That's a pretty neat option that they have, to tell you the truth. Michael, have you seen any of the Farming Simulator 25 stuff? Also, another thing, I did do some adjustments to my mic. I added in I think it's a noise gate. So I'm hoping that it's limiting some of my background noise. Not sure how effective it is. There's a lot of software when you're dealing with noise reduction practices. I also have a bit of a boundary as well to try to keep things a little bit quieter. So not sure how effective it is, but I think every little bit helps, I think, in the long run. Today I got no music going. We're going to go music free, which is not too shabby. This up. I think I pretty much got everything squared away. I think I might just come down this row one more time. Just back here. Just to merge it. see if we can somehow straighten out the end here, because I got a bit of a mess. Let's see. Yeah, just about here is probably best to turn. Whoop. I'll turn sharp, I guess. I think that went very well. I might have to tackle it another way. Sorry, buddy. See. Bloody traffic. I forgot to turn the traffic off on Elmcreek. Okay. The traffic in Farming Simulator 25 is supposed to be a lot smarter, though, from what I understand. Meaning it will actually allow the cars will actually pass you, apparently, so which is a good thing. Okay, let's just clean up this one end, make sure it's nice and straight and flat. We got one more field to essentially straighten out, so which is over here. It's been a while since I've been on Elm Creek, I'm telling you. Kinda cool. Let's go this way. See if we can straight. I don't think we'll be doing any more any of this kind of stuff. I should be able to return this to the shop. So I'm fairly confident that I will have this map probably finished off for sure tonight. For a very short 2-hour stream, I guess. Transfer the funds over to PV Canyon Crossing as a bonus, so that'll be good. Spin around here. David Payne. Yes, I am very excited. I've been watching so much content on it. It's crazy. I've watched a good number of Farm Sim Guys videos. I've watched a good number of Argsy Gaming's videos. And then I've watched so many live streams. I caught a couple of FSG's live streams. And then I switched over to Twitch and watched Dajnet. So I am just like, wow. Hello, Kenshin. Welcome in, sir. The terraforming expert. Hope you don't mind if I call you that. You know a lot, that's for sure. Yep, I am exceptionally excited to see that too. It'll be interesting. I've seen a lot of gameplay with the the puddles on the road. I think that's just fantastic. Myself, much better today. Today I had to get a desk, the final touches on my gaming desk finalized. So I've been working on that all week. So very busy. Perfect. Something interesting to say, because I was watching, I think Argsy Gaming, he was doing a video on rice, how to put a rice field down, and it was on, I think it was on an elevated field, like he was trying to elevate it or something, like on some sort of mountain. And what I thought was really cool is that he accidentally clipped into the road, and the road actually changed its position, which I think is going to be very helpful with terraforming when it makes it over to 25. Yep, I agree. Hands down, the graphics are phenomenal. After watching the amount of streams and videos, and then I come back to, well, Farming Simulator 22, I'm like, oh my god, this looks rubbish for FS22. Mind you, it was the same thing for 19. So go figure. Yes, Kenshin. So the you can change the terrain on roads now, so that should add some benefit to landscaping and terraforming as a whole. So I see some possibilities there. It's going to be phenomenal. I can't wait to see the first edition of terraforming become available on FS 25. I do have some concerns about it, but mind you, I'm only basing this on what I've seen other people attempt to do in their videos, and I'm not 100% certain whether if it's actually a bad thing, or maybe it's just something that's misunderstood, or something that'll get sorted out by Giants later on. I don't know. So just so you guys are aware, I have a lot of equipment on for my computer in order to simulate playing the game. So I've got like a racing wheel. I got a what is it? A Logitech's heavy equipment panel on the side. I've got what else? 2 Thrustmaster control sticks, and then I've got my mouse and my keyboard. From what I can see, it seems like it might be limited on how much equipment it can recognize, if that makes any sense. So it makes me feel like I'm losing some options of setting up key bindings on things. I won't know for sure until I get my own copy and I can actually install it and start working with my Thrustmaster control sticks and get the keybinds going for my steering column, my side tech panel, etc. So something to be aware of. Oh, I'm sorry. Streamlabs has wow. I didn't know I had Streamlabs. I'm new to Streamlabs. I didn't expect what's that saying here? I need to be added as a moderator in order to remove messages. Perform this action. You can do this by clicking on to the right of my name. I don't think I want to give him moderator access. So I was fiddling around with bots and I guess I left it in. So, sorry. The mesh of the terrain is like 30 times more precise. So RGC thinks it might just make Terraform more precise. Okay, so that I would be very happy to hear if he thinks that. That will be very good. Won't let an AI upset me. Oh, good. Yes, don't let him upset you. I know I try not to. I guess we're gonna have to probably get a tough skin, you know, keep that tough skin considering how much AI is coming out everywhere, so. I had one more thought that I wanted to mention on key bindings. So, something that I'm going to do is apparently one live streamer had mentioned to me that you can take the input XML from Farming Simulator 22 and put it into the game files for Farming Simulator 25. So I'm just mentioning that because if you guys have steering columns and customized keybinds and all sorts of stuff, I'm just letting you know that it could be possible. I won't know myself. I'm just going based on what someone else has told me. What I'm planning on doing is I will create a quick game and like save, and then I will take my version of 22 and dump it into the game files for 25 and then load it up and see what happens. So but I've been told by at least 2 content creators that it's possible, but we didn't get into any specific nitty-gritties on it, like what kind of equipment they're using, etc. So if you have a lot of custom keybinds, I would suggest, and you're pretty, you know, technical savvy, Kenshin, I know you're pretty technical savvy. You might want to give it a try. Like, just create like a mock game save with no commitment to the game, and then just copy the game the input file over, and copy the 25 one, and then just load the game up and see if your keybinds work or not. It's hard to say. This is the Vicon. I think it's the original one, to tell you the truth. This is very slow. I have to go get the modded one, I think. This is going back to the shop. I'm gonna go and finish up this road. This is really slow. Xbox controller, okay. Did you have to do any configuration for that? Like, or is it just defaults that you've got set up on that? I guess it probably would be defaults. There's not a lot of buttons on a Xbox controller. Oh, yeah, man, there's a lot of bales. Yeah, we're taking this one back to the shop because I do have a better one. I do not want like 200 bales everywhere. Oop. So I'll have to go this way. Plug and play default. Okay, so then it's not going to impact you then. I hated adjusting terrain on 22. Hope it's better. I've enjoyed terraforming. As for the terrain, I don't think there's much of a change in 22 from what I understand, compared to 22. I think it's pretty much the same, maybe slightly a little bit different. Let's just go over here and cut this bad boy off. Well, I use this was like my very first game save for Farming Simulator 22, so I've got like not a lot of mods installed, I guess. Or I didn't get around to making adjustments to my mods, but I always go with the round baler. And which one is this? Is the quick bale, I think. I got so many quick bales. This is crazy. I think this is the one that I want. Let's do that. Blue light. Set this to crazy. I'm gonna put the rims as gold. And we'll buy that one. This one will do me perfectly. Oh, you spoke of an auto-load trailer. Actually, I gotta retrofit this guy. One sec. You just reminded me. You're gonna freak out when I get this all set up. You're gonna be like, what the hell is that? It's gonna be crazy. Okay. I need to edit this though. Customize. I need a rear hitch. Both sides. We'll make the foil wrap probably a yellow color, I guess. And I'm not going to bother with a silage. Well, I guess it could probably go with a silage additive tank. Yeah. And then okay, you're gonna like this. Yeah, Kenjin, you know what I'm doing. Where is it? Is it under here? Yeah, probably this one. Actually, how many bales can this hold? Sure, how many can fit on there? Because I do have universal auto load. I don't think I really need anything too big and fancy. I think it can probably get away with this. Just buy that. See here. this works. I'm not sure why the trailer didn't come out. Did I do this right? I don't think I did it right. I'm missing something. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I did it right. I hope. Let's see. We'll find out momentarily. And we need to hit L. Was gonna get silage additive, but I think I'll just pass on that. I'll be fine with what I have. And we're going to do this. And we're going to see here how this goes. There we go. Much faster. And there we go. And there's a blue light. So it has a much wider pickup. And the blue light helps you with, you know, identifying how far it is and stuff like that. I'll grab my steering column and go back in cab, I guess. There we go. One thing about going to 25, it's going to take some getting used to playing without all of the interesting mods we have. For a wee bit. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Oh my gosh. It was a tornado. I swear, it was a tornado. Gosh darn it, we do have tornadoes in Farming Simulator 22. Who would have thought? No, I don't think I have the trailer on properly. The story of my life. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't have the side flip on it. That's the problem. Yeah, I know, right? Oh boy. Man, that thing is just crazy. Okay. Let's do this. I think we're gonna just drop that. Okay. I don't think I have the right edition or something. Like I have a really old edition of this. There, that's free. I'll just I don't need to get it's stuck on the tree now. Do I own a chainsaw. I think I got the lumberjack mod installed, I hope. There. There we go. That was just fantastic. Okay, this is a huge bale, I'm telling you. Unload right bale. Okay. Turn on auto drop. That was probably my problem. Let's just spin around here. We'll get all the grass done. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, don't worry, David Payne. It's just the bot. I was playing around with the bot settings. I guess I must have like paragraphs turned on or something. I don't know. It just doesn't like paragraphs. So I'll have to turn off. I'll have to look at Streamlad's chatbot. So I was looking at chatbots and tinkering with settings, and I guess I got all sorts of crazy stuff turned on. So, and I thought that I had it off, but I guess not. So go figure. Let's just go inside here. I think I was looking at Streamlabs because they have like multi-streaming support, and I thought, well, because I'm on Twitch and Kick, and I kind of wanted some sort of, you know, chat bot on there, I thought, well, if I put Streamlabs in, maybe I can manage the two. But I think what I actually have to do is I have to have 2 accounts on, and then have the chats assigned to separate platforms or something like that. So I have to do some more experimenting with chat bots, I guess. Yeah, it is very strict. 9 for 5 edits. Welcome in. Welcome to my closing out of Elmcreek. Fun. So, as I've read, and I haven't tested this yet, I'm not sure if you guys live stream or anything, but I'll just speak my mind in case you guys do decide to live stream or whatnot. As I understand it, you would need to, so if you want to have a chat bot in, let's say Twitch and YouTube, what you would need to do is in separate browsers, so like Chrome, you would sign into your YouTube account with the chatbot, and then for Twitch, you would probably go into Firefox and sign into your account, and then you'll have 2 accounts running separately, and my understanding is that's how you can get 2 chatbots operating on 2 different platforms. I'm glad I was here watching you fly through the air. Yep, I'm just practicing, you know. I mean, we're gonna have tornadoes in Farming Simulator 25. I need to be prepared for these situations where these random tornadoes come sweeping down and they pick me up and send me flying. I think I'm going to be an expert now that I just went through that twister of a storm. That's my excuse. And I kid you not. Yeah. 9 for 5 edits. I do have two live streams going on for YouTube. So I've got like Kenshin and David Payne keeping me occupied in the other live stream. So if you want to join the chat fun, you can. If you just have to jump over there. If you want, I can find you a link too. But if you're cool with just hanging out in there and just listening to the conversation and watching, that's perfectly fine as well. I'm glad I was, yeah, FS25 pre-training. Yes, that's how I look at it. James the Splendid Nugget, welcome in, sir. You are looking very splendid today, as usual. Guys, I have to take a very short break. I have a TV emergency that I have to fix, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh. Huh. I crashed. Let's see. Mr. Miyagi. Yes, I agree. What the tree ever do to you? I don't know. I just dropped everything. It's like, oh, TV emergency, bye. I'll leave this tractor going somewhere. You're very welcome, James. Thank you very much. It's good to be back. Okay, so I think this is the last row, and then I think that covers all my grass, and then I'm moving on to straw. I almost was going to mix match, but I recalled that I had this extra field over here. So we're going to do, I think, straw now, just over here. Well, kind of spin around here. I'll just slow down a wee bit. Yeah. It's still trying to fill it up with grass, though, I noticed. So the grand plan is once this is done, I'll be selling my products, and then let me think. The money that I raise will be transferred over to PV Canyon Crossing. So that's the big plan there. And then I honestly think PV Canyon Crossing is going to be my last map for Farming Simulator 22. I will be continuing to play on it, even though that there is still even though Farming Simulator 25 is out. So I will be continuing to play on PV Canyon Crossing till Dajnet makes some sort of PV map for Yes, it is. It is on the mod hub. It is also available for console players too. I don't know if you're a console player, but it is available for console. It's made by a modder by the name of Mark Thor. So if you type in Mark Thor or you type in Quick Bale, Bale spelled B-A-L-E, you'll be able to find it. Actually, you know what? I'll probably just halt here. Give me a sec. I'll find it. Actually, it'll probably come up on the screen because I'm going to open up Edge. And I'll get you a link. Yep, it's coming up. Good job. So we'll go and FS22 mod hub. I think this is the right one. And we'll... Nope, I don't want to restore. Mark Thor. Oh. I guess it's... Well, I guess it's not tied to his name. Interesting. Quick fail. That's the other way that I find it. I hope it's in here. Let's see. I don't usually go to the website very often like this. Balers, where are you? Bale wrappers, bale loaders, balers. I'll keep on scrolling here. Ah, here we are. This is it. So if you want a version of it, there you go. I'm gonna dump it in both chats in case anyone else wants it. But there you are. It has a lot of customizations to it, so you can hook up the trailer, but I somehow messed it all up. But yeah, you can hook the trailer up to the back and pull it from in behind. And it doesn't have to be that trailer. You can use a regular auto load trailer too if you want. That's commonly what I usually see most people do. And then it has this blue light on the back. You can change the wrapping, and it goes really quick too. So it's very useful, like if you're playing on a 4X map or anything larger than a 4X map. Like I use this on PB Canyon Crossing myself. Yeah, no worries. It's probably one of the most popular balers that I can think of. So, a lot of people did tutorial videos on it, and I love it. I don't even do square bales anymore. Alright, so there we go. Today I got to go to a track. What kind of track did you go to? It was a train track? I'll drive down here. I guess I could go back in cab. Oh, a racetrack. Okay. There's a lot of racetracks. Like you can have horse racetracks, you can have stock car racetracks, Formula One racetracks. I'm not sure what other racetracks there are, but there's a lot of them. I'm hoping that the baler will make it to Farming Simulator 25. We'll have to see. I think it would be really cool if it does. I can't see why not, because I know a lot of people do use it. I know I will be a little sad if it's not not available, but I guess I will live one way or another. I make do if I can't have the new baler. Okay. And I think that is all the baling I have to do, so now I have to go pick it all up. One other thing I should mention to you guys, the bale size. So if you put it at 180 centimeters, I think is the max size, you can hold about 50,000 liters of product in one bale. So that means you don't have to do a whole whack of picking up of stuff. Just FYI to you guys on this particular baler. I think I'm going to take this back to the shop because I am done. When you mean migrate, like, would it be just as easy as taking the FS22 zip file and just putting it in there? Or is there some things that they will have to do? I'm not a modder, so I just thought I would inquire on that. Either that, or it could be just like it's faster to adapt than just recreate things. Okay. Some adjustments are needed. Okay. So then probably what will happen is the modders will probably have a little cheat sheet and they'll just go ahead and make changes. Do you think we might see some mods on day one? I'm kind of curious. And I mean, not giant mods. I'm anticipating the potential of maybe some mods from giants. But I'm not sure if we might see some submissions that we weren't aware of. The last race I saw was a BMW E90, I believe, effortlessly passing the Mustangs, Datsuns, and other BMWs. Well, that's pretty impressive then. Must have been quite a race. There is already some. Okay, so then this will be very good. I'm looking forward to it. I heard that apparently, and I'm not sure if this is secondhand information, so I don't know if it's true. It's just me, you know, lurking in live streams and listening to conversations. But apparently, I think Alien Jim is not bringing No Man's Land over, and I think he's bringing over the other map. Is his priority, I think. Western Wilds, I think. So, guess we'll have to see, I guess. All right, David Payne. Thanks for stopping in. Um, I will be live streaming earlier in the day tomorrow. Yeah, so the way that the streamer had mentioned is that he's just said he's not bringing over No Man's Land, but I don't know. I'm going to think that he will. This is just my personal opinion. I could be wrong. Maybe he might say, forget it, I'm not bringing No Man's Land over at all, but because it's secondhand information, right? It's not directly from Alien Jim or anything. Like, I just heard it from a conversation happening on another live stream. And this live streamer had said that he's not bringing over No Man's Land. I'm thinking personally he probably would bring over No Man's Land, and my guess and hope is that he's just delaying it. And he's just probably focusing on bringing over the newest map, which is the what is it, Western Wilds. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, he could say, no, I'm not doing No Man's Land, I suppose, but in my mind, No Man's Land is a pretty popular map. I mean, it was popular in what do you call it, in 19 and Farming Simulator 22. People use it as a test map too, so I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Okay, how do I auto load? Control left shift R. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna use okay, we'll go this way. Is there any more bales over here? I think that was just one bale. I'll just go this way. Do we have anything? No, no more bales over there. You found the stream. Do you mean my stream? Or just streams in general? Or someone else's stream? Yeah, because I did do my series on, my initial series on No Man's Land. One of them. And then I moved over to Aussie No Man's. I'm hoping Aussie No Man's makes it to 25. And I can't see why not, because it's a new map, right? So, but I guess you can never assume. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up some of these straggling bales. These are all different sizes too, which is kind of weird. I'm surprised it's able to pick it up. Oh, can I pick up the square bale? I wonder if I can do that. That would be amazing. Oh, I did not know you could do that. That's very handy. Did you know that? I did not know that. Oh, I ran out of space. We're gonna take this over to the animal dealer, I think, to sell. Oh, mine. Okay. Yeah. I was doing... Oh, yeah, that's because I was doing, with a lot of terraforming over there. Was it the terraforming that you enjoyed, or was it something else I was doing on there? Oh, didn't know. Oh. Yeah, I generally like the forestry type maps and stuff, so I'm gonna be sticking with that kind of theme. but never tried to. Okay, I think the animal dealer is right here. It's surprising. I actually get lost on this map, in case you guys wanted to know. Oh boy. Oh. What the heck happened there? That was a bit crazy. Let's just see if we can make it up. Come on. Yay, I did it. Yeah, I think I can sell this at the animal dealer. Yeah, I'm not sure where the sell point is. That's animal purchasing. I think it's around the corner. Oh, here we are. Let's go like this. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, it's working. Just not low enough. I think it's because they're not fermented yet. That's probably why. But if I'll probably, what I'll do is I'll just stack them. And then they will eventually sell at some point. That's my plan. I'll put this there. Pick that. Like that. There. How dare you, Streamlabs? Facebook literally said you may be interested in this and had an option to click on your stream. I was like, why not? Please Facebook was recommending my live stream? That's weird. That's like crazy. Is it common for Facebook to like recommend YouTube videos or something? I don't hang out on Facebook very much for like video content or anything like that, so go figure. I never really thought Facebook would have recommended me. I would have thought they would have, like, maybe, I don't know, recommended a Facebook content creator or something. Huh, go figure. You get recommendations everywhere. Yeah, I think we'll just pick up these ones. Oh, I kicked the traffic cone out of the way. Okay. Let's do a disable. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Control, I need the control shift R, and then do it again. Okay, and we'll see what happens here. Shift R. There we go. I think there's only like one other bale on this field. That's gonna make things a little easier. Yes, because I follow a lot of FS stuff on there. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't ever expect Facebook to promote YouTube content creators. So I'm happy about that. It means it gives me more visibility. So, and well, if it didn't happen, I would never have met you. So I appreciate Facebook bringing you to me so that I can get the opportunity to meet you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up. Well, can I pick up this bale? This is gonna be interesting. Area is too full, so I guess I can't do that. You know what? I think I did. Whoops. I need to fix this. I have to unload these and then enable bale loading, I think. That's what I did wrong. Okay, so that's Control left Shift R. And I will move that. And I think it's working. I don't know. Let's try this one. Nope. What did I do wrong? Control Shift R. Ah, did I pick something up? Nope, I didn't. Do Control I. Load right. Start. It says disabled. There we go. Fixed it. Got it. Yep, definitely. I like to have nice people pop in and say hello. I mean, that's one of the things that I think I like about live streaming. I meet like so many interesting people from all over the place that know a lot of things. I think my life would be very boring without the opportunity to meet a lot of people from all over the place. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's a neat thing. I think this might only hold this many. Let me try. It seems like it's trying to trigger something. It seems to have a mind of its own. Okay, let's do Control I, left Shift I, or okay, and then oh, there we go. Now we're getting a lot more now. I think it's full. I guess it does have a threshold on how much it can carry. So we're gonna just take this back then. If I use the other trailer, it won't work very well because I have a couple of different sizes by the looks of it. So because I had used the non-modded trailer earlier, or baler, sorry, earlier. So, and that's just part of it, part of the predicament, I guess. So we're gonna just drive this back, and then because the bales aren't selling, what I will probably end up doing is just fast forwarding in time and then that will allow it to ferment, and then I think it'll just on its own just um how do you say it sell essentially. So it's just that it's having a hard time understanding what kind of bale it is. It's like it's a grass bale with wrapping on it. What am I supposed to do with it? It's probably what it's doing. Um, so yeah, I think that'll be my plan. And if not, then we'll figure something else out. Okay, let's do left shift I. I think that's all inside there. Right on. Oh, it's sold. Some of it. It's probably the straw. All right, we're going to go back to pick up the rest. There we go. If you guys want to check out my new desk, I posted it up on my community page, by the way. I took 2 pictures. So it's probably one of the largest projects I ever had to do. Probably a little bit frustrating at the same time, because I wasn't sure if I was going to get everything to work the way I wanted it to. Because I had so much stuff that I had to mount and everything. But I did make it happen, and I'm happy about my new desk. So I have more space. I don't feel as claustrophobic as I used to. With my old desk, it was a bit claustrophobic because it was much smaller. Also, I had like drawers, a drawer on each side, which means I had to stay in one spot, so I'm not as like spread out, I guess is the term. But now I am doing great. Yeah, we're gonna. Let's maybe we set this to Y. Let's see what happens. There we go. I'm gonna grab the cotton bale last, I think. That cotton bale's been sitting there for quite a while. I think I had forgotten about it. Um, when you said you post your desk. Yep, I put it on my community page. Let me get you a link. And then you can check it out. Sorta. I'm not the best photographer, so. But I did put a community post. Can I, let's see, that's public. Someone liked my post. Yeah, here you go. Take a look. There. That should take it to you to it. There's 2 pictures. I took it from each angle, so one on the right side of the desk and one on the left. So you can kind of see my setup, I guess. But very nice and spacious. There's no drawers. I was adamant that whatever I was going to get would not have drawers. And I ended up putting like some sort of like well, I don't think they were from IKEA, but they're almost like an IKEA kind of, I don't know, shelving unit on the left and right. And that's where I store like, little I have little pull-out fabric shelving or yeah, drawers, sorry. And I put stuff in there, and then I have all that space on the left and right of me, so I don't feel kind of locked in. And then I did my best to write up a kind of a description of everything as well. Finding a desk is can be a bit challenging depending on what you're trying to do. I spent a lot of hours just surfing the internet trying to find something that would work. The keyboard tray specifically, I was impressed that I had found what that product. I was extremely kind of like nervous because the thickness of my desk is about, I think, 3 inches plus the metal bar to which the tabletop is sitting on. So clamping on there, I need at least probably about 3 inches of space to clamp or use a C-clamp or anything really to a degree. But Vizio, I'm very impressed. So if you need a, I don't know, a C-clamped based keyboard tray, look at the Vizio products because it's amazing. Oh, dear. How rude. He ran into me. Okay. Very fully adjustable, so and works great. Was very easy to assemble. So the C clamp too, I'm gonna point this out because you see all sorts of C clamps. The C clamp is adjustable as well. So on the C clamp there is like 2 screws that you loosen out, and then you can extend it on brackets or something like that. So I was able to make the C clamp even larger, which is very, very useful. There we go. Two-thirds. Yeah, I think that was about what my old desk was like, probably. Because my old desk was not this size. It was much smaller than what I have now. For regular gaming, my old desk was fine. But then once I got into live streaming, I ended up like buying like extra stuff that I use for live streaming. Like I've got 2 Elgato stream decks, and then of course I've got the Elgato microphone. I have an Elgato webcam. I haven't gotten around to hooking up the webcam. And then of course I've got like all of the equipment that I use for simulating the game, right? So and then what else was I going to say? As I probably continue live streaming, there's probably going to be other products that I will want to buy in the future to add to my streaming experience. I mean, it's just inevitable, right? So I said, well, I'll just get a large Surface or a large desk. And then because of all of that, well, other than the fact that I didn't like the claustrophobicness of the drawers on each side on my old desk, but if you don't suffer from claustrophobia or, you know, any of that anxiety with that, and you don't mind drawers, I will say that having a drawerless desk gives you more options to mount things. if that makes any sense. You're not restricted because if you put a shelf in, or if there's a shelf on your desk, chances are you're going to be limited to mounting something on the side or a very small area on the front of the desk, I guess. Or you'll have to create some sort of crazy apparatus, I guess. So I had to really think about it, saying, well, what do I want for a desk? And I've seen all sorts of desks, like gamer desks and streamer desks that have a lot of shelves and stuff. And then I was like, no, 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 this is all wrong. But I suppose if you're limited on space, the desks will probably be a good thing, maybe. Or, I mean, the shelving unit might be useful, I guess. Yeah, more space for legs. Like, I don't find that I'm, like, I don't know, twitching my legs a lot. Like, if I'm in a very tight area, I'm constantly, like, twitching my legs all the time. But in this desk, I'm not doing that. I feel very, very calm, relaxed. I don't feel like I have to get the blood circulating somehow. So, I think it works out great. So hopefully sharing my story with you guys will give you guys some thoughts, because it's not an easy project, really, to, you know, make happen in most cases, because there's so many desks that I saw out there that I was like, oh my god, no, 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 this is not good. Also the material too. I was very adamant. I would say, okay, well, I want something either solid wood for the legging or metal. So in this case, I got metal frame, basically. And then I got actual wood top. Because if you go with the IKEA pressboard products, they just don't... I mean, some of them, I suppose, can hold the weight, some weight, but they're going to fall apart at some point. So if you're putting a lot of heavy equipment on the desk, you definitely want a good solid, you know, hardwood or a metal frame or something like that, because you really have to think about it, you know. If you're going to put your computer tower on it, like me, I've got my computer tower on here, I've got my 2 monitors, I've got the monitor mount, I've got my everything mounted in the picture as you saw, and that adds all weight up, right? So you put that all on there, and then next you know it, over time you'll get like a fracture in, like in the wood or something, and then next you know it, it'll just fall apart. And I've done my fair share of those pressboard projects in the past, and they're frustrating to put together too, because you get all those nails and then you get the chance of maybe a part missing or a piece missing. So think about that too, I guess, whenever you're getting into it. I know that sometimes, like, getting a good quality desk can in some cases be quite the expense, but it might be the best option in the end, if I'm making any sense. Yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't get the cheap IKEA cardboard desk, because you're gonna regret it. Okay, I think I got all that. And the only thing that I would say otherwise, like if you have carpenter skills and you have like a full carpenter thing, like you got your own tools, you got like a carpenter workshop, like if I personally had that type of expertise and those resources at my disposal, I probably would have gone ahead and just built my own desk. And that way that's even better because you're building it to what you specifically need and you really don't have to do a lot of like heavy research or anything like that. Um, Especially if you have that kind of own skill set. I think that's probably the best option if you're skilled that way. Nope, that's perfectly fine. I'm used to that. I do get a lot of people that sometimes just watch my stream and listen to me carry on. um, I think most streamers are kind of used to that. Um, it's a required skill that that you have to talk to yourself or trust that someone is listening to you, which I'm pretty sure people listen to me. Um, and myself, I don't always chat with people. I usually lurk a lot, which means I just watch and listen. Even I do that, so which is fine. Um, um, why is this not working? Oh, it's blocked. Let's just do this. So, and I think people, even though that they may not contribute in like my conversation, I think generally my community probably enjoys some of the conversations and topics that I talk about. Um, I like to like talk about like I guess educate people on things and discuss like live streaming and all of that because it's my passion, I guess, right? So, and I think people are fascinated with that. And I've had some people, that, you know, have never live streamed before and they listen to what I have to say and then they actually try live streaming and they enjoy it. So, which is cool. And then some people never played the game and then they listen to what I have to say. Um, I'm not always right about Farm Sim, but I think people enjoy what I have to say for the most part, I think. Yep, I'm exactly the same way when I'm watching other live streamers. So I'm like you very much then. I will only contribute something that I feel that I can add value, or I just simply have a question. And there are a lot of times when I just have questions and I'll just ask my questions. And I usually like to talk about like different subjects or something like that, something specific. I'm not usually big on, I don't know, gossip or anything like that. No. But when I'm watching, I'm usually just listening and learning. There's a lot of wisdom in people that stop and listen. Okay, how do I enable? Why can't I pick that up? This. Let's see what happens if I do that. think I'm just gonna do that, I guess. And then strap it in, maybe? There we go. I will say this, when I first started live streaming, I had a really hard time in the beginning getting used to just like talking literally. I was like, well, I don't have anyone to converse with. So what should I talk about, or what would I talk about? So then I just started getting into like just talking about the game, and then it just sort of went from there, and then I started moving into other conversations and topics and stuff that I enjoy, and I think it just sort of works out. So you just have to take your time and just I guess slightly push yourself to talk about different things, I guess. But I think the most successful thing is to talk about things that interest you. Like I can't really talk about things that don't really interest me. This doesn't work for me. Yeah, I fall into that category too, Kenjin. I'll just listen. And then, and I don't know why that is. People they just come to you and they just share whatever is on their mind. And I honestly don't know why people do that. It's like, I'm still puzzled. Sometimes I overanalyze it too. It's like, well, I'm nobody special. So, but I guess people just need someone to be heard, I guess. Maybe that's why they approach people like us, I guess. That's the only theory I have on it. I'm getting quite a mess here. Yeah. I guess it just means we're good people, Kenshin. That's all I can think of. And people trust us. So, guess no harm in that, I guess. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't know. I'm like almost nearly 42 years of age, and it's been that way my entire life. Even when I was like in like elementary school or something, other kids would just talk to me, and I guess it's a gift. The gift just continued on into adulthood, and I don't know why. Yeah, that could be it. I suppose how we project ourselves too. I'm assuming you're probably the same as me. I tend to be very, how do you say it, reserved. And I don't generally let a lot of stuff like worry me too much. I mean, I do get worried at times, but I don't think it overly impacts me to the point that I can't function, and I am able to just go forward. I'm guessing. And maybe that's why people are like, oh wow, that guy must have it together. Um, so, yay. Go figure. Oh, I can't fit any more on. Oh, there we go. See if we can pick up any more of this stuff. Oh, look at all those small bales. Wow. Picking up more. I guess we'll have to take this back to the shop. Yep, exactly. So, and act, don't react, basically. There's very few people like you and I. I've only ran into only a handful of people that are like you and I. It's not very often that I run into someone similar with that kind of like gift, I guess. I'll just call it a gift. But from time to time I do run into people that are the same way. It's pretty handy too. To at least have another person similar. Yep, we're a very rare kind. Okay, I think I ran out of space. There we go. Yeah, I'm making quite the mess here, but that's okay. It's just going to be there. I'm eventually going. I think my last load, I will probably sort of push some of it into the sell point. But for now, I just simply want to unload and do that. That'll work. These AI cars, I thought that red car was trying to like stare me down and wanted to run me over. It stopped for a little bit. I'm looking forward. I'm hoping that the AI workers or AI cars will be better in 25. I've seen that they will pass you too. Like if you stop, they'll go around you. I think that's very handy. I don't play very many UK maps because everything is very tight and you get like all of the hedging, and it's frustrating because a lot of the times when it's like that, I get stuck and then I have a whole whack of cars just honking at me, and it's not really fun. So I'm hoping that maybe with FS25 some of that will fix that, and maybe I might be more interested in trying maybe a UK map. I was not, I had an issue. So most of the morning, like I was gonna go ahead this morning and try to fix it, but then something weird happened. I don't know what had happened, but um, for some reason I got stuck at 20% trying to load my game. So I ended up going through like nearly 500 mods. Never completed the list, and I started like adding and subtracting mods and stuff like that. And then I got to the point, this is ridiculous. I need to do some more research on this 20% business. And I had, well, it was for PV Canyon Crossing. Apparently, if you have 32 gigabytes of RAM or less, you have to change the texture graphics variable to low, or else the game won't load up, or the map won't load. So I ended up like spending hours going through mods, and then eventually I read that, and then it fixed my problem. It sounds like it's only with the map, and a good number of the community members that play that map are aware of it, so it's just a thing. And it wasn't always that way. It's just something that Giants had changed and they never really fixed with Farming Simulator 22. That's the explanation that I got. So okay, so you're familiar with it too then, so I guess maybe it's not just on that map. Yeah, fences everywhere. I don't touch UK maps very much. The only times that I do touch a UK map is if by chance I get roped into it by another player that plays Farming Simulator, and they're like, hey, do you want to play together? And then I say sure, and then they tell me, oh, it's such and such a map, and it turns out to be a UK map. So, go figure. The UK maps, I will say, I think they look very nice, and they're designed nicely. I mean, the way that they look, there's a lot of care and detail that are put into them. But they're just not my cup of tea, I guess. Originally I was a bit concerned about criticizing the maps in the concern that I might offend someone from the UK, but apparently there are some people from the UK that don't like UK maps either, so it's like, oh, okay, well then it's fine to share my criticism of it, I guess. In 25, I'm going to be doing the Asian map. I'm really happy that they're adding an Asian map. I kind of like I don't know, the temple structures and stuff like that, for architecture and stuff, because we don't get that kind of architecture. Whoops. In Canada, unless you go to a certain area where there's like a certain community center or something like that. So I think it'll be a nice, refreshing change for me. So I'm going to be doing the Asian map. Yep, definitely cool. And then we're gonna learn more about like Asian brand names too. Like they introduced a few, which I honestly have no clue about Asian, you know, agriculture and the type of machines that they use. So I'm kind of happy to see that we're getting that kind of equipment added in so that we can see how things are done differently. Yep. Montreal, Chinatown. Um, well, I'm on the west coast, so Vancouver, Chinatown. They have a nice garden area, which is cool, and it's like kind of filled with koi fish and stuff. Yep, their machines and how they do it. Because in you know, in Canada and North America, you honestly don't see like any real like TV advertising or TV shows showing how the agricultural industry works in Asia, really. You'd have to deep dive like on YouTube or something like that to find that. So I find it fascinating because it's very different. And rice fields, I think, is a nice touch. I'm glad that they brought that in, and the ability to flood the field and go through that type of process. If there's more to Asian agriculture than what is being presented in the base game, I'm hoping that maybe they might have an expansion or something to add in more equipment or other crops or other ways of doing things, because it's an opportunity for people to learn new ways of agriculture, pretty much, or how things are done differently. I would like them, like, I drink tea. I like drinking tea. I would like to see like a tea farm or something like that added. I think that would be kind of cool to learn about that. Are there machines that do tea? I don't know. So I'm hoping that they will add that maybe in an expansion or something like that. I think this is my last load of bales. So I'm gonna try to push some of them. Yep, farm style. Um, for forestry, like I know bamboo is a huge thing. I think that would be cool. Like, I mean, you can make all sorts of like different products out of bamboo. I mean, wood products. There's clothing made out of bamboo. I think that would be kind of interesting to have like bamboo logging or something. Oh, I did not know that. I'm gonna have to. Is that like on the mod hub or is that like a third-party mod? Because I wouldn't mind trying a tea production. Okay, I'm gonna back up here. I'm gonna just. I think I don't have enough space. Just do that. And how am I going to do that? I'm going to use the trailer as a barrier, I think. We're going to just sort of back the... I think it'll be better if I back into some of this. Or maybe that's not a good idea. Oh, it's doing something. I think I'm going to Superman it. Will it take cotton? Oh, maybe not cotton. I don't know where cotton goes. Do that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, INV game mod. Oh, gotcha. I don't know what in let me see if I can look that up. Is that a website? That's probably a website. Oh, tab. Hello, Game Hub. Let me open up a new tab, shall we? Absolutely. It's slowly loading. Oh, actually, I probably have to type in Google. Oh, in-game mod hub? Oh, okay. I wonder if I type. Oh, I know what you mean. T. I probably have to select the subcategory of productions. Oh, I think there's a subcategory of productions in here. Great technology, forestry. Nope, quite all right. I do the same thing too all the time. Probably quite frequently. I'm really bad on the phone too. If you put a phone in front of me and I have to like there's sometimes days where I'm uh like watching a live stream and I'm like have something really important to contribute to the conversation. And it's always when I'm on my phone when these situations come up where I feel like I need to put my 2 cents in. And then I'm fat fingering the buttons and I get the wrong the the wrong things selected, the wrong characters. Oh, okay. So yeah, we share the same frustration in that as well, I suppose. Yeah, I prefer a computer, but there are days where I will be like, I'll have my phone and I'll be watching a live stream on there. I'm just gonna type in T, I guess. Lady Green Hill, South Market. There's a lot of Terra Life stuff. The Hut's herbal tea. Okay, let me try that. Try the Hut first. Oh, there it is. It's got a happy goat on the front too. Discover a host of new flavors with infusions do hata. You can grow new crops in your greenhouses and vegetable garden. mint, peppermint, lemon balm, verbena, chamomile. Ooh, chamomile. Thyme. You can plant linden trees to harvest their leaves and ooh, I'm liking that. And fruit and rose hips. I've had rose hip tea before. To grow rose hips. These plants will then need to be dried in dedicated dryers, okay, and prepared for sale in the laboratory or factory. You have a large garden. The garden is very attractive, priced both to buy and to use, but the crop will need to be mulched. So, straw, water, mint, verbena, lemon balm, large greenhouse. Only needs water to produce its leaves and fruit. Old dryer. The old dryer allows you to dry your plants easily at a moderate price while providing a good storage space for your equipment or production. Most dryers allows you to dry your plants much more quickly than the older dryer. And then you've got your infusion laboratory where you mix stuff together or the different herbs to get the uh right ingredients together for the type of tea you want to make. Market stall, of course, yep, there will be a market stall. Oh, there's pictures. I didn't even completely forgot about pictures. Oh, this is a pretty big setup. Oh, and there's even a map that tells you how the whole production chain works. Very nice. This is a very well done mod. I'm surprised I haven't heard about it. This is the first time I've ever heard of it. Huh. Well, I'm going to do two things. I'm gonna put it in my notes here. I have sticky notes, so I'll put it in my sticky notes list. I can always bookmark it, but I prefer to put it on sticky notes. There we go. I'll hit bookmark anyways, just in case. Done. All right, I'm going back to look at the chat here. Let's just move this over here. Oh, it's not a very old mod, so it's kind of new. Well, it looks like it's very well done. I'm impressed. And I say that because I do see like there's some mods where it's just like, well, we'll just put down the greenhouse and you grow the crop in there and then you sell whatever comes out of the greenhouse. But this is really well done. It's a full production chain pack, which I think is great. It's like a gem in the rough. There's always these mods out there that you come across, and then you're like, wow, why didn't I know about it? And usually, you know, there's always someone covering it, but they may not put a lot of focus on it, and it's like a great mod. But there might be something else released that week that might garner more attention, right? So, and then it's unfortunate that some of these gems get lost in those types of situations. Okay, all these baby mods or bales. Oops. Oh dear. I made a mess. Did I knock any back here? I can't recall. I don't think so. Just this one. Throwing bales everywhere. Can I sell hay here? I think so. Yep. And I'm a little bit concerned about the cotton bale. I might have to bring that to the farmer's market, I think. The cotton bale. But this was my first map that I played on this game. Elmcreek. And then I did have a time-lapse series. And then eventually I just stopped playing on it. And every once in a while I would return, like if I get like kind of, I don't know, bored or I want something different that's a little more simpler, I would always come back to Elmcreek. Let's just put that there. I don't think this bale is going to sell here. Exactly. Throw the bale game. Makes it more fun. That's all I can say. It's kind of relaxing throwing the bales. I enjoy it. I've done it a lot for other reasons. Kind of reminds me of throwing marshmallows. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this one to the farmer's market, which I think is just up here. We'll see if it'll take it. I'm not sure if it will, but we'll try. I'm kind of surprised it. Well, I guess it's not really like a feed, so I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't go there. They'll only take feed at that. At the feed lot. Okay. What, did I go the right way or did I go the wrong way? I always get lost looking for the farmer's market. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. It's back on the main road. I have to go back to where was it again? Animal place. And then I have to go up the road. Is it up there? Yeah, it's up there. I think. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if this will work. We'll go over this. If this doesn't go in, I'll just go and find out by looking. Oh, there we go. I got $17,000. I used to be that way, but what I've begun doing is I'm turning like each game into like a company, I guess. So if I switch maps, what I do is I try to sell everything on the map, and then I take that money over to the next map. Unless I'm going to continue to play on that map, then that's a different story. But I kind of get moving. I kind of like the idea of seeing like how much money did I make in Farming Simulator 22 or something like that. So then I just take sell everything and take the total over to the new map. Oops, I went off the road. Let me think. I probably fall into that category too, maybe. I suppose PV Canyon Crossing has a lot of stuff on it, but it's fairly wide open. I did enjoy my No Man's Land. And then I went to Aussie No Man's Land. So I usually play on large maps. Simply because there's like a lot of space, I guess. Okay, I'm forgetting. Oh, I know what I need to do. Is there any more stuff over here? Oops. Just do that. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to fix that Streamlabs thing. I'll figure it out later when I'm done my live stream, but at this rate, it's definitely gotten on my bugging annoying list. I can assure you, next stream, that is not going to be a problem. I think mainly why it probably bugs me a lot, the Streamlab thing doing that, is because I tend to actually write very large paragraphs too. I'm a very, well, not always, but most of the time I'm a block text type person. And if something stops me from putting everything down, it does get a little frustrating. Especially like where they limit you to like a certain number of characters that you can type or something like that, which I was like, okay, I gotta really think about how to shorten what I'm trying to say down to a few things. And I was like, I don't want to be restricted that way. I just want to express what I have to say and just get it out. Yeah, don't get it. There's other chat bots that do something similar. And usually the settings are called like block text blocking or something like that. So if you do get a chat bot, just don't turn that on, because that's what that's doing. But I think what had happened is I was playing around with the settings and I didn't turn it off. Either that or I misunderstood the description of it, because it seems like there's no consistency with the chat bots. So you have to play around with them sometimes to try to figure out what's going on. Oh, those one. Okay, well that answers that question. It took that because those are fermented. Punctuations, I'm not too big of a fan, but I've gotten in the habit of using them more because one of my jobs required me to do a lot of typing at one point, and I just sort of kept the habit. But there are times where I will not do a lot of punctuation. And then I do have some friends that really get on me, like personal friends, that that will literally point it out a lot because it bothers them that I don't use proper punctuation. So I guess we all have our own, niche or whatever, our critiques. So usually I try to put in an effort to do proper sentence typing and stuff like that with some of my particular friends. Mind you, I probably don't do it all the time with my friends, but I do it just enough that they'll be like, okay, well, he's done a couple of sentences properly, we'll let him off the hook. I don't know if that makes any sense. Yep. I have the Grammarly plugin as well, so I do use that from time to time, which I find is very helpful. Why is it not auto-loading? Oh yeah, I need to container type all full only. Oh, that's the problem. There's another one. Pick this up. There we go. And then sometimes, like, I have used AI. I have. Which is hilarious, I suppose. It's like, oh, well, I need to write some sort of response, so I'll just dictate to the AI and it will write something nice for me. I have done that a few times, which is hilarious. Do I tell the people that I've done that? No. I do not tell them. I keep that as my secret, except for the fact that I've just said it publicly, so. But I think I'm pretty safe. It's pretty late in the evening, so I don't think many people are aware. I'm particularly bad too, like if I'm like excited about something, because in my mindset I'm like, I just want to communicate what I'm so excited about. And I find that having to type the words and do the punctuations and all of that is just a barrier of wasting my time. And I just simply want to get it out. I do have that thought process at times too. Okay, I'm checking out my oil factory, which is down here. Looks like I do have some oil. We're gonna go around the other way, I think. Yeah, be better. I honestly think I can fit that on there. Ta-da. Okay, we're going to sell this. I'll probably go to the farmer's market again. Oh. I tried a little bit the what is it, Copilot for Windows? That's hilarious. The from my interactions with it, it's literally an AI just to be your friend. Because I've asked like so many practical questions and stuff like that, and to a degree it would give me some practical answers, but apparently Copilot is only updated with information from the previous year, and it's not hooked up to like it's limited to only the database that Microsoft provides. Because I had asked it, I said, well, where do you get your information from? And it says, well, Microsoft provides me an update every year. And then I asked, do you access the internet? And then it said no, due to privacy concerns, and something that was a little bit more fluid than that, saying that, well, I can't access the internet. So so it was kind of weird, and it was more focused on, you know, how I was feeling, and like if it could like sing me a song or read me a story or just do some simple basic interactions, nothing too complicated or anything, just to be your friend. So kind of weird, but I don't know. I think I spent at least about maybe 2 hours interacting with it, um, just giving it a whirl just to see what happened. It's weird, very weird. I don't actually. You know what? I think I probably have to go to the other place. Let's see. I think over here. Yep, it's very much like the AI girlfriend movie. But maybe less so because it's locked and restricted to just the database information that it receives or is updated annually from Microsoft. So let's see here. Do I have to go over the other grate or this grate? Oh, here we go. Oh, perfect. Okay. There's something that I need to check up here. I think up here. the spinnery because I do own this. It's empty of the fabric and the cotton. And this is, oh, I need to go to the dairy. Okay, bread is done. Hit deactivate on that. Deactivate on that. The oil is done. Clothes. I should activate the clothing line. And that's back at the farm, by the way. And then we need to sorta, we'll have to go pick up the milk and butter and all of that stuff. Where did I park that tractor? Oh yeah, there it is. I have made some videos out of AI, and I have done some pictures for AI. I enjoy some of the stuff that I make is enjoyable. But the other thing that I think what I like about it is that it trains my mind to be more descriptive. So that's the interesting thing about AI. Like if you cannot properly describe certain things, like maybe you're not really good at that, I think it's a good apparatus for, you know, getting into practice of trying to describe things more in detail, and to pay attention to detail more. So I think that aspect of it I enjoy, because it can be very, when I started doing the AI stuff, like the art and the pictures and stuff, most of what I created was not overly great, and it's because I wasn't very good at describing things. So I continued working with it, and I noticed that my ability to describe things had grown. So I thought that was kind of interesting, because literally you cannot get anything amazing to happen if you can't express description. And most of the time I don't really have to do a lot of describing, so I just usually blurt out straight facts and stuff like that. So I think it's a good exercise to do that. So in that context, I will probably give it some props, because you literally have to be very good at describing. The other aspect of it, which is something that I'm a little bit better at, is like searching for stuff, like keyword search. So I kind of use the same kind of concept. Oh, okay, well, it's just almost like keyword searching, but using descriptions. So it's a little challenging in that regards. Okay, let's see if we can pick all this stuff up here. That there. I think I might just back up. Yeah, that's just... Boy. I'm not really good at backing up these trailers. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Oh, there we go. And we'll get nice and close, and we'll just see if we can pick all this stuff up. That's a lot of cheese. I'm gonna try to stuff that on there somehow. Kind of like try to get that in there somehow. Get in there. There we go. Yep. And I think I got like butter and cheese. I don't think I did chocolate. Yeah, cheese and butter. I'll take a look at our productions to see if there's anything else that has to be spat out. No. I guess I could manually push that stuff out. Let's just push this forward here. And then we'll go back in and manually empty the production. Change output. Oh, I guess I can't do that. You need a special mod to push it out, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, well, either way, that's fine. I got a fair amount of product. That's all that matters. It's fairly heavy, too. I think I'm gonna take this to the supermarket. I should make a lot of money out of this. Oops, I didn't see that guy. Oh, it's revamp. Okay. Yeah, I never installed revamp on this map. Oh, oh dear. Oh. And this is a very heavy load. I can feel it because I don't get very much pick up and go. Yeah, I got that on, I think, PV Canyon Crossing and maybe one other map. It's very handy because then you can get like everything out. But I'm not gonna fuss over it. I'm just gonna take this load and then sell it. Okay. And I think I can go to the supermarket with all of this, so that's where we're gonna go. Try that out. Just down here. Oh, oh darn. Grade 8 crash for me. This might be a little challenging. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, right on. Oh, I'm stuck now. That's a lot of money. I got 50, probably roughly 55. Not bad. That, oh, the sim guy, what are you doing here? You weren't supposed to see that. The sim guy always gets me every time, Kenshin. Telling you. He always shows up at the right time. And it's like, oh, that's a crash. I saw that. Okay. So what we're gonna do. Let's load that up. Make things look nice for the farmer that takes over the property, because I'm gonna sell it all. Okay, there we go. I think I'm gonna dump it over here, I think. Probably a good spot to put it. Let's do this. See? You're with good company, the sim guy. Couple of Canadians. Nope, I did not crash last night. I have my on and I think I have my on and off moments. Sometimes I drive properly, and then other days, not so much. Okay, why can't I get a double layer on this? Oh, I'm moving, that's why. Okay. Yeah. How does it feel to be in a chat with two Canadians, the sim guy? Oh, yes, I enjoyed it as well. I'm sorry that I had to abruptly leave. But I did have to jump off because I had to prioritize something else at that time. But I suspected I was going to have to jump out. But I think we got a lot done. We got your field done, and then we got your grass mowing done as well, so I think we got quite a few things squared away. Okay, I have to unload this. I have to do Shift I. Oh, I'm blocked, that's why. I need to move over a bit. This is all the stuff for the new farmer. There we go. Is there anything else that I need to pick up that might be lying around the fields or something that I may or may not be aware of? Let's just go over here. I'll pick up these two. Come on. There we go. Anything else down here? Oh, nope. I think we're fine. So hopefully that got your gameplay going the right way and you got like a good start going. I am not going to crash, not with you here. Okay, unload. I'm probably a little bit too close. I need to back up. Nope, I'm still too close. We're gonna do it this way. This is a friendly donation to the farmer that will eventually one day take this over, whoever that may be. There we go. I put that on there, put this on there, that on there. And I still have fabric material, and I think I have to fast forward time. So I'm gonna do that before I get too carried away. Because I think we'll skip ahead maybe 2 days, maybe? Yeah, sleep. And so we're nearly got it all cleared out, and then I just have to, once I get everything sold, including the land, I'll just write down the dollar figure. I'm going to probably sleep one more time. Oh, not currently possible. Okay, fair enough. Let's go here. What else can I put on here? Oh, this stuff over here. I think I got this on sale, but I never got around to using it. Put this on here. And I got one more thing over here. We're gonna take all of this to the shop, basically. And then we're gonna sell the items. I got a snowplow, and I've got a header. I bought a header because it was on sale, but I didn't. I think I might have used it once, I think, on the map. Let's see if any more bread popped out. I don't think I see any. Good there. But there's probably definitely some fabric material. I think I might have lost something over here. Yeah, here we go. Piece of bread got lost. There we go. Pick him up. Sell some of this. Not the trailer quite yet. So, sell. Pallet forks can go. There we go. And then we'll... Oh, I still got some more stuff on here. Grab the bales. Sell. Sell this. There we go. So, worth quite a bit of money. All of the equipment, like it sort of like adds up. Oh. I'm gonna take this back to the farm because it's like my donation to the next farmer. Oh. If it'll allow me to auto load. There we go. Better. We're gonna go take. So the herbicide will be left in the stockpile of supplies. You know how you have like a house or a property, and you have like, you take everything with you, but then you leave like a few things behind for whoever takes over the property. That's sort of what I'm kind of doing. I'm leaving like some field supplies, I guess. Oh, seed and herbicide, so that they at least have a start. Go over here, and then we'll unload that. And I'm gonna jump over to where the fabric is because I have a feeling I got stuff over there. That's my excuse Only excuse I got. There we go. I think that's a lot of stuff. The guy's gonna be happy, whoever takes over this farm. I like it. Let's see here. Okay, we're heading over to check the fabric because I did have some wool. Have to go this way. And then we have like little pieces of stuff there. Oh wait, we do have a fabric right here. Whoa! Put that on there. I'm not sure if any more fabric's gonna come out because, in all honesty, I didn't really get a lot. This is in the way, I think. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, more than generous, I think. That's very fair. I would think I would be able to get like more clothing. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot more clothing I should be able to get. This is not active for some reason. So we're gonna do that. Oh, it switched. That is on. Okay. I have to do another sleep trigger basically. Because it's like two cloth equals like one shirt. So we will have to do a sleep trigger. I'm gonna take this back. This is getting sold. Okay. Let's drive forward. Come on. Why am I stuck? Oh, I guess that's a crash. There you go. You get your crash. Or two. That's pretty bad. Okay, let's reverse. Okay, drive forward. There we go. What the heck? Oh, I remember. This has got like rear wheel turning. That's, yeah, really sharp turning on the rear. There we go. Let's drive through here. We're gonna sell the tractor and we're selling the windrower. Oh, okay, fine. Another crash. I'm gonna go ahead and sell both of these. And then it's just basically a scramble of getting the equipment. I'll have the sleep trigger. So I'm guessing I'm going to be hitting about maybe about what, 1 million? I think. I'm not sure. We'll sell the drone. Sell this. Okay. Well, maybe close to 2 million, maybe. Okay. I wonder if I can like sell. I'm gonna try taking this to the feed lot, and we'll see if I can empty this and sell it. This guy doesn't drive very fast. That's what I'm doing. Yep. It's all gonna go to PV. I did that with No Man's Land as well, I think, or one. I think no. There was another map that I had closed out, and I did that, but I can't remember what it was right now. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to sell everything and transfer the money over to PV. Because I have a PV is going to be the last map that I'm going to be playing for Farming Simulator 22. And then I'll be able to have an idea of how much money I made in my entire gameplay for 22, I guess. Yep, I'll be able to get more terraform equipment because I did tell you what my plan is, right? I don't know, I told someone what my plan was, but I can't remember if it was you. The big mountain that needs to be turned into houses. I don't know what do you want? What do you like doing? I know people like corn harvests a lot. Yep, the Rocky Mountain Project is what it's going to be. And all that heavy equipment is going to help me get it all done. I don't think these are, oh, these are 42%. These are not ready yet. Just stack this there. So I'm intrigued. I'm exceptional. Ooh, these are selling somewhat. And then I've got a train mod on that map too, Kenshin. So the sim guy, I would probably maybe do. You two could do a corn harvest. I don't know what else. Maybe vineyards. Not many people do vineyards that much. Like, you kind of want to do stuff that people don't normally do. That's kind of fun. Cotton harvests are quite popular too. And you make a lot of money. So you could do those things. The sim guy. Or sugarcane. The reason why people like to watch people do sugarcane is because it's like a really, I don't know, annoying crop, I guess. So that tends to be a very popular thing too. I'm taking credit as consultant for that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The sim guy owes me 50 quid an hour from my for the live stream help. You can take it out of off of him. He'll pay you. He's from the UK, so he'll have to pay you in UK cash. I know you're kidding. I know. It's okay. I use the same sense of humor too. I'd actually use that type of sense of humor on the sim guy. What was it? The night before, because we were planning out the live stream. So he's like, I'm gonna hire you on as my hired hand. And then I was like, exactly. And then I said, okay, my rate is 50 quid an hour. And then of course, like what he replied, wow, you're expensive. Yep, that's very true. Gonna report me to the Better Business Bureau now. Okay, we're gonna sell this Strotman. These things are pretty expensive, are they not? So I probably will actually get quite a bit of money just for the Strotman here. I take it for granted. $2 and a cookie box per hour. That's definitely cheaper than me, that's for sure. But that sounds like a good deal. This is worth excuse me. Oh, I just increased it up to 104 for repair. That's a lot of money there. Okay. We're going to sleep trigger, I think. That's what we're going to do. And we'll see if we can get more fabric out of that thing. You're gonna put me out of business. You gotta take a, you know, a care heart to us poor crazy Canadians. We have to feed our families too. All right, we are here. I also have grain in this silo, so I can probably sell that, but I'm focused on the, what do you call it? The fabric material over here. There is a new box up. Let's see if it's, finished. I guess I can probably sleep trigger again. Have a trailer over there. I think I'm gonna just leave this here and then we'll go grab this trailer and we're gonna sell it, which I purchased but I never even used. So, but situation of circumstance. There we go. And I'm gonna get a little creative. I'm gonna try to I'm gonna pick up this weight, I think. There we go. And then we're going to throw this on the back of that. Just sort of like that. That should be fine. I don't know if I can pick up 2 weights. Might be one. Yeah, I think I gotta wait. I'll come back for the weight. And then I'm gonna have to empty out my grain silo because I do have stuff in the grain silo. Here we go. You know what's going to be really crazy, guys? Because when I do make the decision to, like, stop playing on PV Canyon Crossing, could you guys imagine the amount of time it's going to take me to make a full sale of everything on that map to get the final dollar figure? That's going to be crazy. Yep, for sure. Thanks for stopping in, by the way, Sim Guy. Let's back up here. We're gonna sell that. Sell that. That didn't do very well. Oh, it's not in the spot, that's why. Perfect. Yeah, that's gonna be one long stream to sell all of that. I have a feeling it might be like when I do get to that point, it's gonna be a series, a huge series on its own, just the sale of everything. So I think it's gonna be like amazing. I think it's gonna be like awesome to try to accomplish that, and then finally come to the final dollar figure for Farming Sim 22. So, and then I'm going to do the same thing for 25, but for 25, I'm not cheating anything in. I'm just, or transferring any money or anything. I'm just going to start working on the map or whatever is provided, right? The Asian map. And then I'm just going to kind of, you know, go forward like that, I guess. And then once the life cycle of 25 is over, I will do the same thing and try to figure out, like, how much money did I make in Farming Simulator 25. I think it's a fun way of doing the maps, I think. And then you can, like, keep track of it, right? And say, okay, well, I made this much in Farming Simulator 22. And then see if you can make more in 25. I think it's a good idea. It's gonna be fun. Even though I'm kind of crazy, right? Okay, back up here. I'm not sure if I can pick that up. I'm gonna have to probably pick it up with my hands. Do that. Okay, we'll grab that, and we're gonna go over here. There we go. Grab that. There's going to be more coming out of that. I know that for a fact. And then we're going to probably grab the snowplow and put that on here. I'm actually doing fairly well because I only got like a few pieces of equipment left to sell off. So I'll put this like right here, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, and then we're going to... We'll head to this store first. Sell the snowplow blade, and I did use the snowplow blade on this map a couple of times, because we did get quite a bit of snow early on. Yep, just just a little fun. Um, a different way. I don't know many people that do that. I know some people, what they do is they'll just either have like a goal or something. Um, but I think I like the idea of just pushing it on to the next map and then just see how well I do at the end. There's a lot of people that talk about like how many hours you put into a game or whatnot, right? Because I've got Steam. But if I keep track of it, I could see, well, compare from game to game. Like if I hit the same amount of hours, would I make the same amount of money or something? Or, see if there's a kind of a common number count or something. The other thing too is I like doing it this way because that way if I transfer the money onto another map, I don't have to necessarily completely start from fresh, and then I can at least try out different aspects of the game, which is I think what I enjoy doing. Because there are sometimes situations where like equipment gets really expensive and stuff like that. Okay, I think we're done that. Let's go to the... We gotta go to the feedlot to deliver these last 2 bales. Yep, a self-challenge. Well, I'm definitely going to enjoy it. And then, starting a new game is kind of nice because, you don't have all the mods, so then you have a deeper respect for, like the game, if that makes sense, because you have to do it the more realistic way. So I think that's kind of interesting too. Let's see if we can... I'm not sure if these are fermented yet. They're almost fermented. So one more sleep trigger and we should be fine. So we're gonna... Actually, I think I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna just drive this. This is an electric one. I never had to fill it up, by the way. I never got around to having to hook it up to a charging unit. Kind of funny. Let's sleep. Well, I think I might have sold some of that stuff. Because I heard the doot, doot, doot. Let's see. This has got to be ready now. I think. It says grass silage. I'm kind of perplexed. Oh. Oh, that one went in. Oh, I see. We're back to the bale tossing game, by the way. We have no choice. We have to toss them. Because I don't know, because they're sitting on the trigger. Oh, that one failed. Oh, there we go. That's fun. That's hilarious. It's a good thing I came back here. There we go. The level of realistic gameplay depends for me on what I plan to do, like crops, focus on, or animals, or terraform. I tend to make more realistic mining than farming, but I use precision farming mod. They change stats, so you have to get them out and in on. Oh, okay. Those guys didn't even stop. There's stop signs there. Did you see that? They went right through. They didn't even stop. They're supposed to stop. Oh my god. I think I try to make logging as real as possible, I think. And then I've just started doing, as you know, the terraforming and the heavy equipment stuff too for that. So I guess there's a little bit, quite a bit of realism in that too. So I think I kind of like that stuff a lot more. And then I still do the farming, just for like a change of pace and stuff like that. So, but I think for realism, I really probably do it mostly on, what do you call it? Like logging or heavy equipment or something like that. Okay. Let's turn this on. We're gonna go sell this. Yeah. Horrible AI drivers. Let's just elevate this. I have to do that. Oh, I'm going in on the wrong way. Okay, I've got to got this on here. And then we have this. And then we'll lock that down and we'll fold this up. Well, I'm not sure what kind of, like, if you're loading a logging trailer, I think the best trailer that I've found is the 82 Studio one. There's a dip in the middle where you can lower your forks into. That allows you to, plus that trailer's a little lower. So far that's the best trailer I've come across, but yes, I agree, it's a bit challenging doing wheel loader stuff with the logs. But my terraforming project is going to help quite a bit because I'm in the process of getting the big large logging crane put in. So mind you, that might be a disaster and a half too, because I've never used it before, but I'm going to give it a try. Okay, sold that. And I'm not sure. I think I still got fabric that I have to grab. Oh, yes. Yep. I don't use an Xbox controller. I just do mouse and keyboard, and then of course the other stuff that I have too. Like right now, I'm doing mouse and keyboard, but I can do steering column and what do you call it? Foot pedals. But it's a bit late, and I'm a bit tired, so I'm kind of like slacking on the realism right now. Okay. I don't do the. Oh, oh. I guess I'm out. That's a waste. I guess I get no cloth. Duck. All right. Well, that's just too bad. Okay, what was I? Do I have anything else laying around the farm? I don't think so. I'm gonna go way over here. Actually, I do have something. I remembered. I have a roller, I believe, over here. Try to put that on there. That. Oh, oh man, that thing's heavy. There we go. Got you down. I think that's the last piece of equipment, with the exception of this trailer up here, but I need that to sell my grain because I do still have grain. So, and then, yeah, I think this is because, so I'm probably going to be just shy, 1.5 mil maybe at the end. Yep, that is very true. And I just sort of, yeah, I just do how I feel. Some days I'm very, very realistic, and then other times I'm not. So I just do it based on how I feel and just make the game enjoyable. Yeah, we're getting rid of the, oh. I can't detach that. That's weird. Actually, I probably should repair that. Sell. And then, we're gonna go deliver the last of my grain. And I'm not sure how much actually I got in that silo. I'm not sure if it's like I think I got 2 loads. Maybe there might be more in there. I don't know. Let's see. I know that I've filled this trailer up 2 times, so I may have 4 loads for all I know. Let's go find out. So I have 101 wheat. Do I have anything else in here? I think it might be just wheat. Yeah, just wheat. Oh, that's gotta be quite the an endeavor. How did you go about doing that? That couldn't have been easy. Let's go to the grain mill. That's too far away. We're going to do feed and grain south. Where is that? And there's Goldcrest Valley. That's the train. That's the see on the map, I guess. Oh, it's way down there. And I think I'm situated here, so I just have to go south. That's easy enough. Alright, off we go. $34, so I'll probably have to make at least about three trips. That gonna be a quick one. Yep. I started ripping the soil with dozer. Ripped them pushing the material in a big pile. And finally using a wheel loader to fill a rock truck and unload the gold wash plant. And sleuth. I'm laughing at Streamlabs. Oh my god. But yeah, that's quite a bit of work to do that. Especially 20 million. And you have to put it through productions to get the final product, right? Let's see. That's done. To Streamlabs earlier. Oh, yeah, I think I might have missed that. I think that's kind of weird that Streamlabs is like complaining to me. Hey, you need to make me a moderator. That's so weird. It kind of reminds me of people, you know, how they go in the chat and they say, add me as a moderator, please. Kind of almost reminds me of that a bit, I think. How Streamlabs is acting, I guess. Definitely has personality, that's one thing I can say. Yeah, we're gonna go down here. Go up. And no other chatbot have that I've used ever does that. I've never experienced that with a chatbot before. It's definitely interesting. Oh. I can't get enough of this Streamlab bot thing. Oh my god. That's too funny. So your product, what are you going to use it for? The all of that 20 million I think bedrock you said? That's a lot. Cuz usually there's a chain of production, so I imagine you've got some sort of production stuff you've got to do with it. Yeah, I think I get like maybe 2 more loads or 1 more load. Let's see. Oh, read upper. Let's see. Wash plant uses the bedrock and makes coarse tailing, fine tailing, the concrete to the gold wash room building and gives gold that you melt into gold bars. Oh, that almost sounds like the mod I use on PV Canyon Crossing. But I think you do more things than what I do. Whoops, I went past my place. So I put sand and gravel into the wash plant, and then it gives me like little jars of gold flakes, and then I put that into a kiln. I'm probably using the wrong name for it, but it's pretty much a kiln, and then it makes it into gold bars, and then I take it to the bank and sell it. It works. And then I get another byproduct, which is clean fill, and I can take that to the landfill or the recycling center to make money. I wonder if I got all of the stuff out of there. Yeah, I did, because I'm at 99%. So I think I'm good. But I'll double check my way back. All I use is in the mod pack you got from RGC. Ooh, I'm struggling getting up this hill. That's crazy. I better go this way. Yep. But I get a lot of my I started getting my material from terraforming a bit, just like you, I guess. Yep. I just have to keep an eye when yeah, it's more like no man's land a bit. Gonna cut this off here. I think I did RGC once, and that was way at the beginning of like Farming Simulator 22. I think it was, I think the map was Yukon Valley or something like that. And it was on a server with Argsy Gaming, because he hosts usually generally a lot of different free servers and stuff like that. So and then we played on there for a while. And so that kind of got me into the heavy equipment stuff, but I think the logging really got me into it, like when the Platinum DLC came out. Because then I was like, okay, well, I'm getting the steering wheel, I'm getting the joysticks, I'm getting all of that, because I thought, well, this is pretty cool. This can be a lot of fun. And then I stepped away from terraforming because, like, well, I don't really have any maps that really would benefit from it. And then I got on the PV Canyon Crossing, and then I saw my situation with the big giant mountains that, oh, it's empty, so we did clear it out. And I was like, okay, well, I got an idea. I can use the terraforming for that. And then I heard that it had been updated in the situation that it's in now, where it's like really nice looking. I was like, well, I'm gonna go and get into that, and now I kind of enjoy doing the terraforming and the logging, and it all synergizes with everything that I'm doing on PV Canyon Crossing. Yep, Yukon Valley was the one. Yep. I was in there. I did some stuff with like sleuth plants. I used like an, I think I did it wrong, but I ended up going with an excavator and just using the bucket to pull out pay dirt out of the streams and stuff. I had a lot of fun doing that. Okay, we'll sell that. Okay. All right. I think I gotta return back to here. And then I think I have to sell stuff now. So I don't think I can just sell land. So let's see, farmland. So we'll sell this. I think some of the land I won't be able to sell though. Number 7 can go. Yeah, that one won't go. Will this go? Nope. And number 2 will not go because I have to clear out some of the stuff on it. So go in here. What else? I don't think I have to sell the house, do I? I don't know. Sell that. There, that's sold. I think you have to. Oh, that's cool. Did you know you just have to hold your mouse button down and it just like paints it away? I did not know that. That's easy. Why didn't I know that sooner? It's all gone. I don't know if I have to sell the house. But I think I got everything done. Okay. Let's see if we can sell the property now. Oh. I have to sell some more objects. Construction. I bet you it's this. I have to sell the house. Guess the farmer will have to put his own house down. Oh, I do have this thing. Maybe it was that all along. Anything else on here? I think I did it. Okay. Well, I can probably do some of these plots. Or is it just one property? Cannot sell the land while you still own placeable objects on it. You have to sell these objects first. But what placeable objects? Everything you own on the land must be sold to sell the land usually. Okay. I don't know what I'm missing right now. Oh, wait. This doesn't look like it belongs here. What the heck is this thing? Okay, I think this is probably the problem. I didn't even know I put wind turbines down. Let's sell that. Yeah. Yay, it worked. Oh my gosh, that's worth a lot. That's 156,000. Anything else I own on the map? Not really. Nope. That's it. So I've got, oh, a lot more than I had anticipated. I'm gonna have to write that down though, because I won't remember. I'm gonna put it on a thing. $2,313,196. There we go. And then the farmer, well, I guess he has to build a new house. That's a shame. But hey, he'll get all this free stuff to get his start, his thing going. He's got fertilizer, seed, lime, herbicide. So he's good. Yep, a bunch of things, so he'll be okay. All he needs to do is just live out of his tractor and he'll be fine. So we're gonna go ahead and save, and then we're gonna quit, and then Genshin, we're gonna delete. This is it. And the time played, 210 hours and 15 minutes. How much I played on there. Farewell. We had good times. Elmcreek map. Oops, that's the wrong one. Delete. There we go. And then, ta-da! It is the hardest part. It is. But I am up $2,313 and 190. Yeah, $2,313,196. All for PV Canyon Crossing and buying something amazing on there. So it'd be good. And then I don't know what else. I got Aussie No Man's Land. This is a test map, so that doesn't count. Where is it? Yeah, this one doesn't count. That don't count. This does count. Aussie No Man's Fraser Valley map does count. Erlingrad counts. I don't even know what I got on Erlingrad. Only played for 5 hours, so I probably don't have much on there. And then this was a test map. That's a test map. That's a test map. This is a real map. Test map. Chilliwack map was deleted already, so that's just a test map. And test map. Test map. Actually, no, this was actually a game, so I'd have to close that one out. Test. And test. So. Exactly. And then the benefit too of it is that, like, if you're, it's kind of like, you've established a set of a game style, like maybe you're into logging and you've got all the expensive equipment, but you're just tired with the map that you're on. So then it's like you're just picking up your operations and moving it somewhere else, is how I do it. Yeah, lots of test maps. I'm probably going to have to clean that all up. Actually, I don't really need the Chilliwack map anymore. So I can actually delete that, because I think I was doing some testing with some of the stuff that I wanted to put into the gameplay. So I'm going to delete that. We'll do the Chilliwack ones, because I know I don't need those. Delete. The PV Canyons I'll leave alone. Fraser Valley I'll leave alone. So I think that's it. The other ones I'll have to look into to see if I still need them. So, yep. I think that's it. And I have a few more slots opened up. So, but I think I'm gonna call it a stream. I accomplished everything I needed to on this stream. And then tomorrow I'll transfer that money into the bank on PV Canyon Crossing when I do my PV Canyon Crossing live stream tomorrow. So, I think it's good. Very good. It quit. There we go. And that should be it. So, Kenjin, it's been a pleasure. Glad it's been good talking with you. Um, and then hopefully maybe we'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably be live streaming more during the day tomorrow. Um, today I would have been during the day, but I had other things I had to do. You have free save games? Oh, what are your other game saves, or are they all on the same map? Yep, tomorrow is gonna be awesome because there's gonna be terraforming, and then I'm hoping I get that wood crane put down. So, yeah. All right. Well, I'll catch you later. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm exhausted, so we'll see you then. All right, and everybody else, I'll see you guys all tomorrow if there's anyone else watching my live stream. Bye. Okay, gotta hit.